Welcome, welcome, and good night. Thank you for joining me. Please go ahead and give your host a thumbs up. Of course, it's your girl, Miss Baby Daughter, and I'm here on another very quiet, extremely quiet. When I was going to West, they would say quiet, a quiet live tonight. So I'm here on a very quiet live stream tonight with the topic being name one thing you would do if you only had today to live. For me, I would go to, there are so many things, but I think I said in my description or in my title that I would go to Ghana. And yes, I would go to Ghana. Is it the only thing I would do? No, it's not the only thing I would do, but it is one thing that I would do. So I guess I'm not being specific or being restrictive to, the only thing. Because of course I would love to spend this time with my family. So of course I wouldn't mind taking my family with me to Ghana. Why do I want to go to Ghana? I don't know. I think, well, I know I want to go and try their foods. I'm a foodie person and I feel like I need to explore more. There's so much more in this world, so many countries to go to, so many different, cultures to experience. And of all the different aspects of a culture, I want to really experience food. So I would like to go to Ghana to experience their culture on a whole, but food, more specifically. Thank you, Janine. Yes, I do love food. I really, really do love food. Food is just, I can't, I don't know. I guess I could share a little bit about why or, how I come to love food so much. Let me just grab my phone. So I'll be right back. But don't go anywhere. Jenny, in the meantime, you can go ahead and click the thumbs up and to give me that beautiful blue like. So thank you again for stopping by. This is your girl, Miss Bibi Daughter. And who can tell me why my name is Bibi Daughter? What's the story behind that? And by the way, if you're hearing like a little noise in my background, that would be the AC. That would be the AC. I hope it's not disturbing you. I am sitting close to the AC as well as to the socket because I need to have my laptop on the charger going. Okay, so Janelle, because I'm a Jamaican, that's why my name is Baby Daughter. That could be. You are right. Yes, I needed to keep, especially the word daughter, Jamaican. But my mom, my mother was called Bibi. So her peers called her Bibi, and of course, the younger ones of us would call her Miss Bibi. You know, she's my mother, so I would say Mummy. Yes, me did say Mummy. So she's affectionately called Miss Bibi. So me being her daughter, I say Miss Bibi daughter. And I just really love how, it plays out. I love the fact that I'm trying to keep her, her memory, her why am I at a loss for words? I don't know. But just I try to keep her whole thing alive, what she stood for, her whole, value, sets value and morals and, her attitude towards life and, character and stuff. Yeah, so I am basically just trying to keep that whole thing alive, and I intend to make it a lifelong branded name, Miss Baby Daughter. Thank you for loving the name, Janelle. Appreciate it. So, thank you again for stopping by on this live. It's really supposed to be a silent one, but you know how me love to chat already. So I decided to jump on here real fast and just say, a few words. I think I started talking about, the things that you would do if today were your last day to live. What are some of the things that you would do if your ears say, and today being your last day, not because the day is finished, I just mean if you hear that you only have 24 hours to live, what are some of the things you would want to accomplish, even if they seem impossible to do in 24 hours, still, if it were possible, what are some of the things that you would do if you only had 24 hours to live? So, Alicia, thank you for loving the name. Miss Bibinad, she might not be here, in body, but physically, spiritually, she's here. I have photos of her in my phone. I have photos on my dresser. She's constantly in my mind. And there are so many things. Sometimes when I'm walking and I look at how my toes meet the floor, I think about my mom, because her little toe never touch ground. Once she's barefooted and she walking, her little toe never touch the ground. As a matter of fact, none of the toe them, she just, we don't know, the toe them just cock up. She never touch the ground with the foot, with the toes. And sometimes that's how I look down and I see myself walking. So yes, Janelle, I do think I get my personality from my mom too. Really don't know much about my father and his personality. I didn't really grow up with him, but my mother, very genuine person, very kind-hearted, very soft-spoken. I can be loud, but I think in general I am a soft-spoken person. My mother is very, and I'm saying is because it's like she's still here, very dedicated and committed. If she says she's going to do something, she's going to do it. My mother, punctual. Oh, Lord have mercy. Look here. When we are go on trip, when we are go on trip, and them say we meet at the school 6:30, because the bus at least 7 o'clock. Don't feel like so we are going to leave out an hour or 6:30 for reach 7 o'clock. No, my love. If them say if we reach at the school gate 6:30, we're there from 6 o'clock. As some my mother go to business. And she would take us there, ensure that we, get onto the bus and stuff. And if the bus is supposed to come back at 7, she is waiting at the pickup spot at 7 o'clock. And in them the time, they never have phones and them something the way people are call, and I say, where you reach? as a responsible parent, you just needed to be at the pickup spot at the pickup time. So my mother was a very punctual person, extremely punctual. Oh, Janelle, thank you so much. Don't make me cry, girl. Do not make me cry. Do not make me cry. Okay, so Janelle says she would try to tick the things off on her to-do list if she only had 24 hours to live. But Janelle, what are some of the things on your to-do list then? I guess that's what I'm trying to find out. What are some of the amazing things that we would do if we knew we only had 24 hours to live? Like I said, I would love to go to Ghana, and I would want to go to Ghana because I want to experience their culture, and more specifically their food, because I love food. I live for food. I love food a lot. And I think traveling is something my mother always wanted to do. And I feel like the more I travel is the more I will help her in spirit to accomplish those, I'm going to say, goals that she never achieved, those wishes that never came through, those hopes that became hopeless when she passed away and didn't get to experience traveling. Yeah. So Jenny would go to Africa and give to the poor kids there. And that's such a noble, very noble thing. It's such a noble act, Janelle, to give to the needy. Such a noble act to give to the needy. Very noble. Very noble. And I'm sure they would welcome you over there, Janelle. They sure would welcome you there. Very noble. But I'm going to pull your legs though, Janelle. If you had the opportunity to visit somewhere in Jamaica, you know, nothing is wrong with going to Africa. Not at all, because wherever people need help, they need help. But if you had the opportunity to basically do the same thing to kids in Jamaica, would you do it in the same 24 hours? If you had the opportunity to visit a section of Jamaica where there are poor kids, would you do it in that same 24? I mean, in 24 hours, if you had that option? Welcome to the live stream. Thank you for joining. Please go ahead and give this video already a thumbs up. We have 5 million viewers in the house right now, and I really appreciate the time. Again, it's supposed to be a silent live stream, but of course, I know some love talk, and it's just what I do. It's what I do, and I do it well. I'll take that. I do it well. Alicia. Alicia would want to travel the world. Awesome, Alicia. Awesome. You see, so many of us want to travel. And I think I don't know what's holding us back. What is really holding us back from traveling, from doing what we do, if we knew we only had 24 hours? Why can't we do it? Why can't we put things in place to go and travel the world, you know? So Alicia, you can travel the world. Janelle, you can go to Africa. Alicia, you can go to Switzerland. You can go to Sweden. You could go to Belgium. I don't even know the different countries. You could go to Asia, like, you know, different countries in Asia. You know, please don't get me wrong, I just a call country name. So if you're not find one continent, please don't laugh after me. I just a call some names so I know. So you could go to, like, I think in Asia you'd have like Japan and, you know, China or Thailand and Philippines and, you know, those I'm saying those countries. I don't know my atlas very well. You know, you at least you can see the whole set. You can even go to the moon. You know, you could be an astronaut, you could take a trip to the moon. There's so many things we can do, and we would do it if we could make one wish and the wish come true, or if we only had 24 hours to live, we would do it. But we can do it. We can do it without being given that ultimatum of, you know, limits on our lives. What's holding you back? Yeah, I know 24 hours not long enough, Al, but, you know, just to give it like a timeline, if it could be done in 24 hours, would you do it? So I guess that's what I'm getting at. If it could be done in the 24 hours, would you take that trip? Okay, maybe you can't travel the world. I'm going to start with St. Lucia. Why is it saying my Wi-Fi is unstable? Are you seeing me? Are you hearing me, guys? If you're hearing me, just give me a thumbs up or say yes, because it just went out saying that my Wi-Fi is unstable. These Wi-Fi is giving me a hard time, I'm telling you, really hard time. So if you're hearing me, let me know, please. Just let me know if you're hearing so that I know if I should continue speaking or not. Okay, you're hearing me. Right, so we can, sorry, we can start small. Yes, Alicia, I started in Barbados. The very first time I left my country, I went to Barbados. And let me tell you how I ended up where I started from. Alicia, we have the same grandmother. So guys, if you're watching this live or listening to this live, Alicia and I, we're cousins. We're first cousins. We're two sisters, Pikini, two sister girl, Pikini with me. So I remember going to the airport with my mom because my grandmother was going away. So my grandmother lives in the US, and she's always lived in the US for as long as I can remember. And one year she was leaving. And, you know, that time, you had what we call the waving gallery. So you would walk up to the top of the airport, and you had this big open space fenced in that you could go and wave at your family member, because your family member would be walking on the tarmac or the runway. Them would walk towards the plane. Now them have coverage. So you're inside, you don't get to see. Once a person goes through security, no, you don't get to see them anymore because they no longer walk on the tarmac. or let me use the word runway. So they no longer walk on the runway. So you can't see them anymore once they go through customs, once they go through security. But in a them time they know you used to see the people them dress up in them best church suit and them go out and you'd see them walk on the tarmac and you could wave. So we used to go and wave to them, at the waving gallery. And I can vividly remember we were driving out. We had left the airport now because we have to Granny already, and she gone on the plane, and we left the airport. And I remember turning around to see a plane that just took off, and I said to myself, I will go in a plane one day. I will fly in a plane one day. I remember saying that to myself. I will fly in a plane one day. And from there on, all I kept telling myself was that I wanted to become a flight attendant. Then time, again, we call it air hostess. So all them time I want to be air hostess. All them time you ask what I want to be an air hostess. That's all it was. And maybe within the same year, my school had a trip that went to the airport, the same Montego Bay airport. And guess what? We got to go into the airplane and it felt good. It felt as though I had accomplished a goal. The only thing is when I was in there, I said, but this is not the goal I did want. I actually said, I want to find a airplane. I not just want to come in here, come sit down. But I was grateful for the opportunity, and that was just the beginning. And so we still have it in my mind, so I go fly. I go fly. And then I started to work. I worked in the bank. I started to work in 2002 in the bank. And then yes, Alicia, I'm after determined. I started working in the bank March 2002. And I got my vacation 2 weeks in March 2003. Yes, you hear me very well. I started working at the bank March 2002, and March 2003, which is 1 year later, I got 2 weeks vacation. And you don't have to ask what happened for those 2 weeks, because I said I would fly in an airplane. I had a girlfriend who we went to church together, and she had moved to Barbados to live with her mom. So I reached out to her and, we communicated, and I said, listen, may I get my vacation and I feel like I need for travel? And she's like, oh yes, girl, come. And listen, I went through a travel agency because I knew nothing about credit cards. I knew nothing about online purchasing. As a matter of fact, them time people just use travel agency. So I went through the travel agency and I bought my tickets. Hey, Kaylee, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. It's good to have you. I'm here in what's supposed to be a silent thing, but we have to say hello to our viewers, right? So thank you so much for joining. So I decided to go to Barbados on my first trip. And I went to Barbados. And I remember I had on this big Belfoot jeans. I'm not wanting to laugh because Belfoot did I wear. Belfoot did I wear an Altabac. So Altabac are the little, blouse with the string tight on your neck. Yes, that did I wear. So I have my nice Belfoot pants. And oh, thank you, Kaylee. Happy holidays to you too. Happy 4th. Yes, happy 4th weekend. So guys, here in the US, we're celebrating Independence Day tomorrow. It's the 4th of July. And yes, that's said. That's it, Kelly. We're so Jamaicans. It's just hard to even remember the holidays. So yeah, I went to Barbados for my first trip, and I was wearing the altar back and the big foot pants, the barefoot pants, them kind of barefoot did I wear, and the altar back was wearing, and I had on a little jeans jacket. And I remember I was in the airport, and I said to, yes, I'm in a style. See, picture still did for show some did go over there. Me look a barefoot pants, me I tell you, at that time I did maga, you know, people, me did very maga. I was slimmer than I am now. I was a mere 145 pounds at that time. Now I am a whopping between 176 and 183. Every other week, I go up to 183 and come back down to 176. And I remember saying to somebody in the airport, I was there waiting, you know, just a little nervous. First time I fly. And as a matter, them time is a big blue passport me did have. You saw? No, me did get a little one. It never the big blue one. But me did just come out of the big blue passport. Yes. Mm-hmm. So I remember asking this gentleman beside me, I said, sir, because he obviously he was going on the same flight. And I said to him, is it cold in Barbados? And he said, he smiled and he said, no, it's not cold. It's just like Jamaica. And I'm like, okay, thank you. And, you know, now that I'm saying it, I don't know if he thought me, wait, how this about a year ago, asked me if it's cool or whatever. He certainly didn't let me feel that way. He just smiled and he said, no, it's not cold there. It's the same weather as in Jamaica. So I didn't feel as bad. I guess because I've always heard about America, the big foreign, and how it cold. It's like there's no summer here, according to how people talk about it. So I didn't do any research. I didn't know what Barbados is like. I just knew I was going to Barbados. So he told me it wasn't cold, and I was, you know, a little bit more, I would say, relieved then. And yes, I go Barbados. And when I got there and I called my mom and I said, Mommy, reach. And mommy started crying. Alicia, please don't use so much emojis in this live here because we don't want YouTube take it down. No more than one here, sister, cousin. No more than one emojis because YouTube will take it down. So you have a way of removing that comment. I think you have a way of removing that comment, Alicia. I don't seem to can't find the option. Okay, I can. So I'm just going to remove the comment, no disrespect, but just use one emoji in your thing here, because YouTube will just remove my video and I don't want that to happen. So yes, when we reach a Barbados now, people, my mother say, I'm a call my mother, I'm say, Mommy, me reach. Me say my mother put on one piece of ball in the next end of the phone that me I wonder what she a ball for. What she a ball for? Me say, Michelle, how were you there? And it's not like she didn't know I was going. She was just so excited, elated for me. Because guess what? All her life, every year she used to go to US Embassy and she never get a visa yet until she did. You understand? So all her life, she kept going to the embassy and she never, ever, ever got a visa. And to know, say our little swishy little girl, yes, I am the second child from my mom, second girl, second child. Yeah, from my mom. So I guess she was, you know, just happy for me that I was there. I had traveled, but it reach. You understand me? Reach. So my mother did happy for me. And I spent 2 weeks there. Of course, when I went there, listen, guys, when I went there, I saw my friend highly pregnant. And I was furious. I'm like, how come you're pregnant? When did you get pregnant? And she's like, I told you that I was pregnant and I was expecting baby around about the same time you were planning to come. And I'm like, it must have been my excitement because I never heard that. So of course, she had baby, must have been the day after I landed in Barbados. And so we never got to do much together because she was obviously, a young mother nursing, a brand new baby. So we didn't get to do much, but guess what? Just because I said I will, the power of the words that you speak, let me tell you something. I said I will fly. I will fly in an airplane one day. And when I went in the airplane just as a tour with school, I said to myself, this is not enough. And I decided that I still would fly. And so even though it took me years afterwards, oh, you mean if I get up early, Janelle? Janelle, oh, you mean if I get up early? I mean, even know if I sleep. Girl, the clothes I need for iron, but me I look on it the same way. But check me, I can remember the shoe. It was a brown shoe, really brown shoe, with like a tape over. So it had the cutout side and a tape over, and it had a rubber bottom with them defined little studs in there, like a football boot, like you have studs, something like that. Brown. I can still remember it. Blue jeans and one like a floral altar back with my blue jeans jacket. Yeah, I don't know if I did go sleep, I tell you the truth. So when we are travel, especially the first time, so we not sleep. If you want to know if you can sit up, wait until somebody a travel or I go on a school trip. At the earliest you wake up, we don't know if you're going to take plane or go on a school trip here. Yes. So the power of words. I was about to say Facebook, YouTubers, my content watchers, my content creators. Words are extremely powerful. You say them into the universe and you keep saying them into the universe and things will happen for you. I promise you, things will happen. The universe will hear. The universe will hear and the universe will answer. I said I will, and I did. And after I traveled to Barbados, I was not interested in traveling again because it's like I felt like I did what I said I would do. And, took me a couple more years before I left Jamaica again. Because like I said, I felt like I had done what I said I was going to do. And now I've been to a few countries. I'm not, I'm proud of myself. I've been to, aside from Barbados, I've been to St. Lucia. I've been to Aruba. I've been to Curacao. That's it. Feel like I'm missing out one somewhere. Aruba, Bonaire. I think I've been to Bonaire. I don't remember. No, I didn't go to Bonaire, but I mean, I've connected there. And then I've been to the US, obviously. Hey girl, don't send me no picture. Alisa said she's gonna send me the pictures of, the whole back in the days, I would appreciate them, darling. I surely would appreciate them. So, I've been to the US, and my goal of the US is to travel to 25 by 2022, and 2022 specific for me That's just a goal, a time goal that I have. And I said I would travel 25 states. And I believe I'm at least at 15, 16. Yeah, I believe I'm at 15, 16. Where to next? Next, I really want to go to Sweden. I want to go to Switzerland. I really want to go to Thailand. And I absolutely will be going to Ghana. If for nothing else in Ghana, I'm going there for the food. And people, I'm not going to travel all these countries for food, just so you know. But I really want to go to Ghana for the food, not the racks and all these things. Although I'm open to trying different things. Yes, I'm not going to say no, but I'm hoping to at least, go to Ghana for some real good street food. So the power of the will, the power of the mind, the power of saying what you want, the power of putting things into the universe. And I'm going to quickly share something that recently happened to me too, when you put things into the universe. So I was looking for some shades because I brought my shades, my sunglasses the other day. And I've been looking for some sunglasses. And, I can't afford a Ray-Ban. Where was them name? Coach and Prada and all these people. I really cannot afford them right now. And I went on Amazon, my favorite place to shop, and I put maybe about 4 different sunglasses in my cart. And I say, I need them sunglasses here. And I think it was maybe Tuesday, I went back and I looked at the glasses in the cart because I did not yet buy them. So I went to the the cart and I viewed my glasses again and I said, you know what, I need these shades. Say, I come home and see 2 brand new shades put on for me. I did not have to buy one. 2 brand new. What my auntie put on for me. And I said to myself, who is this? No, most God. You put something into the universe hears them answer you. The universe will answer. And I always say the universe is a lady. Yes, she's very kind and she will answer you. So yes, Alicia, there are places that eat, there are countries that eat rats, spiders, whatever insects that we, probably hurl a stone at or something. Countries eat them. I think if it's not Ghana, it's an African country. I remember I was watching a video about street food and then properly have the rat them hang up, rat and mangoes, all these things hang up on the roadside, a roast, smoke it out, to eat. So I'm not going to say what I will eat, but I'm not going to say I'm not going to eat anything that I'm not, like in Jamaica, we are used to a certain foods, certain food types, because that's our culture. But in other cultures, they eat all sorts of stuff and they don't die because they eat them, because it's their culture to eat them. There are people who look at us weird when we say we eat chickens, or we say we eat even the chicken foot, or the chicken neck, or the chicken back, or the liver. People look at us weird when we say we eat goat. Like, what? How could you eat a goat? People look at us weird for eating pigs or, stuff. So yes, you have different places, their culture, they eat different things. And it's one important thing is when you're traveling is to like do little food researches and stuff to know what they eat, because you don't want to go into a country and just because them eat something you started, no, you're too nasty. You don't eat that. No, because you don't want to like disrespect their culture. So you can, just say, no, you don't eat something or whatever the case is. So that's their culture. And by the way, when I went to Aruba, look here, at the grace of God, why I mean never did try the iguana. I did really want to try it. And like they must say, look here, if you name that, we can't be friends no more. My Jamaican people say, no, girl, you cannot eat iguana. But I really wanted to have it. And they had it stew and they had it, curried and, well, brown stew and curry stew. And I never got to try it. Hey, Sherry Berry, welcome, girl. So we're talking about the things that you would do if you were to leave, if you were only given, 24 hours to live. And even though these things may be impossible to achieve in 24 hours, in actuality, if it were possible, what would you do? So, yes, Janelle, you have persons who have never left their states. And I will also say that there are persons who have never left their cities. No. Let me see if I can explain how cities and states are situated. So, like in, say, Jamaica, in St. Anne, we have Brownstone, we have St. Anne's Bay, we have Alexandria. Just for example, you have persons who were born in Alexandria that never, ever, ever, ever leave Alexandria. You have persons born at St. Anne's Bay they never take a bus and they never walk across the border of St. Anne's Bay. You have people who live at Brownstone, will never go left nor right. That's how it is here. So you have people living, say, in say Long Island, say Brooklyn, say Queens, say Albany, that I've never left. Those are called cities, and they're all situated in New York. So they've never left those cities in New York to go to another city, much less to leave and go to another state. That's how a lot of persons, I don't know, I'm so happy that I left. I'm so happy that going to school in Jamaica, my mom made sure that we went on different trips. So we were able to see the entire Jamaica. Before I left Jamaica, I traveled every single parish. I probably traveled most of the parishes by the time I was 11 years old. That was in primary school because my mother, if nothing else, you go on trip. You understand? If nothing else, you go on every single trip we keep. So my mother made sure we went on all the trips. So I knew the parishes in Jamaica before I left Jamaica. So I would encourage persons to start home, start in your backyard and travel. Travel Jamaica. There's so much in Jamaica to see and to participate in and to explore and to experience. Travel Jamaica. Find somewhere in Jamaica to go once a month. Even if you're just going to put some gas in a vehicle and drive past somewhere and say, oh, I hear so Wales Falls did there. Oh, at this you drive go Black River Safari. Stuff like that. You understand? When I was there, I used to do that. I used to just pick up my friends and I was the driver and we just drive. We just went and we explored. I remember one time I wanted to go to the border. We call it the border to get fish, fried fish and bami and them something. And I want to go to the border. And when we reach up so much in St. Elizabeth, we know say after I pass the middle quarters where they have the shrimp and the can, when I have to stop and get some off, me know I'm supposed to not drive too long to get to the border. But when I drive, I realize that I almost get into Montego Bay. And I'm like, this is not where I'm supposed to be going. I don't want to go to Montego Bay yet. I want to go to the border of Westmoreland, and I think it's St. Elizabeth. I saw, me no remember, no quote me, but at the border, me the one go over so Westmoreland and Hanover, wherever I go. And I decided that I was going to turn back. Me and my friend there, me say we are turning back because we need to get the fish at the border. And believe you me, so we did turn back, found our way right back to middle quarter, and then we took the other route. So at first we went right, we're gonna go left because we know so over there so we're supposed to go. And we never stop until we find the border. And we buy we fish and we eat the fish. And then we drive that direction now to get back into Montego Bay, where we were looking for somewhere to stay. Couldn't find out to stay. And we ended up driving all the way to Trelawney to stop at one of the girls' house, one of the persons who was with me. So drive and explore Jamaica, start with Jamaica. There's so much in Jamaica for us to see and to do and to explore, even if we only had 24 hours. There are people there who are hungry. There are different experiences, different beaches, different sites, different historical, sites, different, there's just so much that we can do right in our own home. And I'm not saying, if you're going away, don't get me wrong. If Africa, you want to go for your 24 hours, go on to Africa. If it's Malaysia, if it's Suriname, if it's Russia, if it is America, if it is Cuba, if it is Bonaire, if it is Montserrat, wherever you want to go, whatever you want to do, if for your 24 hours you just want to lie down on your back and praise God and give thanks for the whole 24 hours, then do that. Do that. Whatever it is you want to do for your 24 hours, feel free to do it. Yes. Thank you so much, Alicia, Miss Bibi. Rest in peace, Mommy. You were really an awesome human being. And if you're following me long, or if you'll be following me long on this platform or anywhere, you will know that I have mixed emotions when it comes to my mom. I celebrate every day the good things, the good qualities, the good experiences, the exposures and all of that. I celebrate all of that, but I also do talk about the down times that I've had because it's human, right? And I noticed that we tend to always be encouraged then to talk about, let's talk about the good times, let's talk about this and that, and just forget the bad times. You don't just forget the bad times. I don't dwell on it, but I don't just forget it. So most of my experiences with my mother would be very good experiences. Some of them, the rest of them that's not the most, would just not be the very best experiences. And some of them I don't hold her responsible for because I feel like she just never know better. And you can't give what you don't have. So, being older and I would say wiser, more mature, more experienced, then I understand that she never had it to give. What I was looking for, she never had it to give me. And I really can't hold her responsible for that, which is why I try my best to break the cycles, a few cycles, and give my son, I make sure that I have to give my child and to give the world around me. So once again, I thank you so much for joining this live. It's really meant to be a silent live. Can I tell you guys? I can't tell you enough. It's really meant to be silent, but it's not silent because I love talk. I am my mother's child. Yes, if we were born in some of these countries, Janine, we'll be eating the stuff that they eat. And we wouldn't feel no way about it. Crocodile, them say it tastes like chicken. Iguana, them say it tastes like chicken too. And I could see myself eating the iguana or the crocodile or alligator or whatever if it's still, with a curry or brown. But I don't know if I could just look at the thing, like them roast it one and put it on for one table and give me, I don't know if I could have eat, him would have run. But if them stew it down and so, I feel like I would have eat it. The one thing I will not eat though, and Alice, you know what that is, escargot. People, we just jump all over the place to go me attack, but as I go in attack, it move from A to B to Z and then come back to C and D. People may have a phobia for snails, shells, the ones in the shell. Well, those are the only ones called snails, right? So to differentiate, back of my yard, we have slugs. That's the ones without the shell. And Alicia, please don't laugh after me right now. I still have a fear feet. And I still remember how you used to run me down with snail and them something there. Yes, I still remember it. I still remember it. So I hope you hear me now attack. Or you and Nisha, everybody else who did know I'm afraid of snail used to run me down with it. And it was terrifying. It was terrifying. So guys, I always wanted to go to Paris. That's another country I really wanted to go to. I even started studying French. I went to French classes every Saturday and Sunday because it's my intention to visit France. And or any French, well, France in particular, but to be able to, you know, at least communicate in French. But I started to drift back when I was doing a lesson that had to do with foods and realized, say, escargot is something that it's not served every single day in every single restaurant, but it's a delicacy in France. And me say, before me, I forgot France and say one snail pass me pan one tray. You see? Before me, I forgot France and sit down in one restaurant and see snail pass me pan one tray, me rather not go. That is how I stopped studying French. Because I was determined that I'm not going to go to France just because they have snails eating over there. Me terrified. My heart stopped. It stopped when Cheryl, oh Jesus, don't say girl, I'm afraid of snail. I have a phobia so till. Let me tell you one story. I have a few where snails are concerned. Alicia, I'm waiting for your command so I can tell YouTube how you're doing with snails. Yes, the fear where you're driving them because of snail. I have you up feet. I just want to make you know. All right, I have you up. So when you come on, we put you down. So guys, snails used to be these black and white cone looking, you know, like when you type in snails or shells in your phone, the emoji that comes up, that's what snails used to look like. And they were black and white striped. You find them mostly in the tree, the soursop tree, with the other soursop, or with the other evergreen smell bad tree with them inner. Them just always in there. Then we start seeing them in the hibiscus, in the pear, everywhere, them just everywhere in all of the tree them. And I used to love climbing trees. I'm a climber, tomboy, if you will. So all of a sudden, I noticed I'm not see them snail no more. Like them a die out. I started some little brown one, some flatter, rounder brown ones. But I not see them in my yard. Every time I go over the neighbor house or anywhere else, I see them. I see these little brown snail. And it's like the more I see them, is the more them I move further to my house, further to my house, further to my house, until I start seeing them in my yard. People, Lord have mercy. When I say I'm terrified, when I say me stop breathing when I see a snail. People, if I pass years and I see a snail today, 10 years from now, I'm not go back there. That's how, that's what it did to me. If I was walking on the road, I'm a step on one that shows the need for come off my foot, me I scream, me I run, me I fall out for Jesus. And Alicia, You know, we as children we have a little run-ins and stuff. We have a little disagreements. And thank God there was this room in the house. You know, sometimes when you build house and you build one room first and you build everything around it, with it in another room there. And that would always be my saving grace when we had a disagreement, because Alicia, Nisha, them would have run me down with the snail them and would have run and lock up every door. Me I lock every door. 1, 2, 3 doors coming to the house, all of them lock. And I would stand in that middle room, because even when they throw the snails in through the window, it could not come near me, because I'm in the room. In a little middle room. And then would have go down in the bathroom and try to throw in snail down there, so it still not come to me, because guess what? Me the in the middle room. So no matter which part them go and throw the snail upon me or at me, it wouldn't catch me because I'm in the room, and I would have to surrender at some point. And then them come back in now and remove the snail them also. And believe me, people, every time the snails fell on those tile floors, my heart skipped 1,000 beats, because it was frightening. It was really terrifying. At least you wouldn't even know how me I talk about it now, and me I get nervous. I don't know if you're not hearing my voice, me I get nervous. The little snail them. And me used to love climb tree, people. Me was a climber. The tree away, and me used to climb. And me used to walk up and down with the boy them and play football and marble and cricket, ice kite, climb tree. Yes, over under full of them. Oh God, Cheryl me used to live Sturge Town, and me used to drive. And you see at nights when I come from work, because by about 6, 7 o'clock when the place cool down and night come down, them start come out on the street, Cheryl. And the grace of God make me not crash every night. When me start hear the tire, I crack up the snail them under the tire, me say me cringe, me and let go the steering wheel, because me I feel like I'm me a step on them. I saw me did afraid. I stopped climbing trees when I realized that the snails were, they did wicked for children, and them don't know what them did, you know. Sometimes it was fun for them to do it. There had to be no disagreements. They just decided to do it. Yeah, and it was fun for them. And then other times there were disagreements and they were doing it as a retaliation. But for me, it was just a cruel act. It was nothing else but a cruel act. And I know, Alicia, I know you're here, and I know you didn't mean anything like intentional about it, but it was a cruel act. Yes. So let me hurry up and tell you now, 3 times I climbed tree, and what happened when I climbed a tree and the snail them in the tree. So let me say, the snail them look at them did migrate, come over my yard. So there was none over there. So I climbed one mango tree over under one day, and climb a mango tree and shake off mango and pick mango, blacky mango in a man. Pick the black mango them, and we have come down out of the tree, you know, people. You don't know, say, when me look down which part my foot I go, is a snail me see. Then, you don't know, so me pass the snail go up in the tree, and me never did see the snail when me go up there. And at the same place me walk to come down now. And on the back of the tree, me climb and right there, so me go up. Because the same place I plan to put my foot now to go back down. People, when me see the snail, if I have to go put my foot, and one thing me said to God, me say, God, me I beg you, don't make me broke up. I jump out of the tree, me just let go. Me even size up down the ground, me just let go. Me bust my lip. But it was worth it, because I never did go past a snail come down. Somebody would have to come up to the tree for me. I never did go past it. Me jump out of the tree, me say me let go. And me say, God, no make me broke up. No make me dead. And God keep me. I get a little bruised lip, but God keep me and me drop me go down. And that was it. I never go back up into our next mango tree. Because if that is tree have snail, the rest of them have snail. Yes, I feel better now that I say, Osh, me not lie. Jenny, you say I did wicked though, but we feel better. But now you know how me feel about it then, you know? And the next time now, my mother called me. She was selling around by the primary school, and then we'd have one ackee tree around at the primary school. So you know, some now me climb the ackee, how much ackee off of the tree, throw it on the ground. You know, them catch ackee. And me with myself now I come down out of the ackee tree. People, you know, yeah, hold on for a little branch and little limb, and you come down after the ackee tree. My 2 year them go bless two snail. Two of them, you know. Them a time I had the stripe one them. Me think they did extinct, but they never did extinct because them did debout. And then did big. Them want to all call them big. And they each on together. So you know, it's not just one snail, me it's a whole, I'm like it's a whole army and I only two of them. Look here now. Me say, this was the next time I said, Jesus, you're saying no, say. Me never belong up in this a tree. I mean, only did become a mother, so I come up here. All of this going to go through my head in about a second. All of what me I tell us, they go through my head in a second. Because I mean, the two snails are between my thumb and my index finger. Right where I held on to the branch or to the limb or whatever, the two snail them, they're between my thumb and my index finger. My Lego again. Luckily, I saw all carried under the tree and I ate my jump and mother asked me, so I want me tell her say nothing because me never did to make she knows me afraid of snail because I couldn't bother with she. I couldn't bother with she because she just thinks that me not afraid of the snail. And me I tell her say, we just have a fear. Yes, it's a fear and it's probably unwarranted according to some people, but it was my fear. And it was my fear to deal with and not for anybody to force me to get over it, you know? So that was the last ackee tree I climbed. It's a sad memory. Then we have one apple tree in my yard. Lovely apple tree. The apple tree they supply the whole of my community when it bear. Sometimes I don't even get to see apple them because you have kids but just wait for the apple them to turn pink and our apple ripe red. And I say people go up in the apple tree one day, way up in the top in the belly of the apple tree. I say at the top up beside some little flimsy branch, right up in the middle. And I say, you have to put your foot up in the soil, you know, in the middle there so to catch. Okay, we drop hook and I say some little flimsy branch up there so. Yeah. So I'm going to flimsy branch it up in the top of the apple tree. Remember all up there so it's like up beside the fresh limb them, like whenever the fresh limb them grow, it grow right up in the middle. People, you know, like when you prune tree, that's what they call it. Like when you have a tree, you prune it, you keep on a cutty, and you just have that little flat middle. We don't even start pruning the apple tree, but it did end up grow big, so the middle still there. I say people, when I'm ready to put my foot in this of a catch, I'm saying, see, like Alisa said, I'm always seeing snails. It could be 12 midnight. I'm seeing the snail. It could be midnight, no light. I will see that snail. I'm telling you, I look old lady, black and dark, you know, people. I mean, no what cause me to see this snail, you know, I say, make me look good if a snail, me see. You see, by the time I go down and look at a snail, I couldn't jump out of the apple tree there. I couldn't jump out of that because I would have dead. So I say, God, you know, say me not go jump out of that 1 year, but make me come out safely. And me just head down. And I never went back up into that tree. Me not even want to go under it to pick an apple with a stick. Me not go back under there. Good Naisberry tree me can't climb because of snail. Alicia always a moving. Alicia, you remember the time when the little building out of the front way we did a bill and where your mother bill and it brought down out there to the front. And snails always are coming here because it's cold, the concrete. And one day you pick up was about 100 snail in a one bag. You remember? You pick up must about, we call them pick snail, because when you pick them, like you hear the click off of the wall, and you pick about 100 snail in a one bag and I add some water. I add some water and give you, and you throw them in a bag. And see the snail them, they go the life out of them, the little whatever you call it, the actual snails started to come out of the shells, dying. Dying. You remember that, Al? Oh God. Listen, phobias are serious things, guys. And I know sometimes we just look and say it's, unwarranted fear mongering and, what's a little snail gonna do to you? I could ask you the same thing. What's a little spider gonna do to you? What's a little lizard gonna do to you? What's a little rat gonna do to you? I could ask you that, but I'm not gonna ask you that because everybody's entitled to whatever they're entitled to, and your fear is your fear. So I don't bash people for having their fears, and I don't want nobody to come tell me what me not afraid of. I'm afraid of snail. I'm still afraid of it. I'm still afraid of it. Lord, me say a while ago the earphone jumping on and I think it was a snail. See? Nobody talk about lizard. I couldn't tell us so we afraid of lizard for lizard not do nothing. And then you tell me, so we afraid for snail if I can't even move. Look here, not move fast like snail. I don't know who want to get it from about snail slow. Them fast like you see them tonight and you are them slow. You see, no, give 2 couple minutes, see where it turn. It gone, it glide gone. It not slow. You think it's slow. As which snail I'm afraid for? The one them where you don't see moving. Like you just happen to see them sticking to a surface. So they stick into the wall. I don't like those snails. I fear them the more than the one when I see them move because at least the one when I see them move, I know which direction them are go. The one when now move, where asleep at this moment when you see them, the next time you look at don't see them there, you have no idea which part they gone. And them afraid of more than anything else. Still them fast. And then I say slippery little buggers. Them fast with you. So Cheryl, you afraid of lizard? I don't laugh after you, I'm in love. Osh. But that's where it go. Yes, slippery little buggers, those little snails I'm telling you. So that's my fear. Those are my phobias. And let me tell you something. Oh God. I'm going to do my research about Ghana because if they over there, I'm not go over there. I'm not going to go. I went to St. Lucia for the first time. I connected there before, but I went there in 2016, I think. And a friend of mine, she was she on this live just now? I don't even know, Leander. And she's St. Lucian, so we went to St. Lucia together. And she was so excited. I'm gonna take you to Soufrière and the forest, take you here and there and there. And I was so excited. I packed my bag on, I have everything ready to go Soufrière. And I think the Soufrière is like a mud lake, like a bath, where you could, like they have a warm mud, warm sand or something like that, warm water that you go in and they say it has healing powers and stuff. So I went to St. Lucia to experience all of this. Except one day I decided to go in their garden because they have a nice little backyard with, fruit trees and stuff. I may say, we call it Gimbeline, star fruit, the star fruit. So they have this lovely star fruit tree, and I decided that I wanted to go get some because them ripe. My love, when me step under the star fruit tree, guess what me see? Me see one snail bigger than my fist. Them call them African snail. The snail them big. Alicia, you've never seen a snail those that size. The snails were huge, huge snails. And she already knew I was afraid of them. So, I said, you know what, Leander, I'm not going to do well with these snails. And she said, oh, it's okay, you stay in the house, we'll pick them. And she got the fruits for me. So I got smart and I asked her, what is Sufer like? And she tell me, it's muddy, whatever, whatever. I said, I'm not going to go there. And she's like, why? I said, I can't see in the water. I'm not going there. I'm not going there to even imagine, say, one snail in the sun and me step on that. No, my love, me not go there. Me not go. I stayed in the house the whole time, except if we are go down the road to go buy something. In the house, me spend, maybe it was a week. It was just about a week. And then she wanted to take me to the forest. And common sense is that snails love cold, wet places. And I'm telling you, they are not the snails that we are used to in Jamaica, the little teeny snails. These were huge snails. I said, no, my love. No, thank you. And I didn't go. I did not go because of the snail. That's how fearful I am because of snails. And it's funny, the one them without a shell we call slugs. I'm afraid of them there. They'll be there going about their business. I mean, when I go embrace them, like hug them up and kiss them up, me dash salt on them. But even the one that the shell, not even salt, me not chop on that, me not go nowhere near it. That's how, serious my phobia is. So guys, my cousin Alisa, she's on this life and she's sorry. She's really sorry about the snails and my experiences as a child. And as I tell them, I've only experience with snails. Remember one time I come from church, I remember what happened. And my sister decided, say, Shago, take snail and run me down. Church me I come from. And I decided to me I run because guess what? I'm not gonna make she catch me with no snail. My mother now, being who she is, decides that she have to find out why me afraid for the snail. And then she decides that I have to touch the snail. And me decides that I not touch the snail. So it was Saturday, church where I come from, and we go to church, we don't get snack at church. I'm well hungry. I didn't even go home for lunch. I run and go over bush. Or sit down for hours. When I see night I come, go home. The mother insists the snail put on one of the back of the house after coming in, it put on one there upon a block. Because my mother insisted that I had to touch it because I guess that was her way of saying, what are you afraid of? Or her way of saying, get rid of your fear. Whatever it was, I was getting more frantic. We did more annoyed, we did more upset. You understand what I say? Because I have a genuine fear of the thing. And she decided to have to touch it. And I decided to not touch it. And I started to scream and I carry on. And it was another adult who said to my mother, don't do that to the child. Don't do it. Do not do it because everybody has something that they're afraid of. She's afraid of snails. Do not force her to touch the snail or to embrace the snail or to whatever. Just let her be. And that is how my mother, back down and not make me touch a snail. Afraid of snail bad. Jenny, you used to see them in your bathroom, girl. And you throw salt, the slug or the snail. You throw salt on them. I love me not throw no salt. Me I scream, me I run, me I ask. Listen, I do the most. We put Mesh outside of my window so they not come in. Me buy snail pellet and dash out the door so that then dead out there. And when me not see no more dead, me still a throw pellet out there. But then me don't know, make fly or something eat the pellet them. Me just don't want a snail around me. And if me tell us if I see a snail at this particular spot today, it's gonna take me 10 years to go back to that spot. Yeah, me don't like snail. That's the only thing me have like a phobia of. I mean, other than like take like like heights. I'm not afraid of heights like, oh, I'm not gonna go into an airplane, or I'm not gonna go on the top floor, or I'm not gonna go on the roof. No. The heights I'm afraid of are risky heights. Like they say, they go jump out of one airplane, do what they call it bungee jumping or ear, whatever the ear sickness what they do with the parachute on them, but me not do that. I risk that, me not do that. Me even want in a one car or drive too fast. Me don't watch racing, me don't watch boxing, me don't watch nothing where people stand a chance of losing their lives. It's risky, I don't do that. Me not going on big rides in a like theme parks and stuff where something that fling you over the edge and weigh how much 1,000 feet up or 100 feet up or so. No, I'm not going to them something there. That a risk. Me not take them the risk. I don't like it. So I'm not do it. Yeah. But what are some of the things you would do if you only had 24 hours to live? So far, we've been able to travel to Africa, you know, go to Ghana, help some needy kids in Africa or Jamaica, travel to Barbados, travel to closer countries. What are some of the things you would do? Wouldn't you want to own your own business? Wouldn't you want to, lie down upon the sun? Wouldn't you want to experience I probably would want to experience being 6 years old again, just being 6 years old. Just because I like six. I would love to see my mom. Although this is unfair, or it's not in keeping with what I'm asking, is it? If I had 24 hours to live, has to be something that's realistic. Life. So if I had 24 hours to live, there are some people in my life who have influenced me, and they don't know how much they have influenced my life. And some of these people, or all of them, if I had 24 hours, I would find all of them that I can find and let them know how much they impacted and influenced my life. There's so many people, so many people. Sometimes when I think about it, I cry, because your journey in life, even though it's your journey, you don't take the journey alone. There are people beside you. There are people who will guide your journey. There are people who will take from your journey. But at the end of the day, even though it's your journey, you are not alone, because no man is an island. So I have people in my journey who are on my journey who motivated me. I have people on my journey who said to me, girl, your black is beautiful. I have people on my journey who say, girl, don't even think about washing your face with soap. You're too cool and nice. I have people on my journey who have said, listen, don't listen to people who are being negative, who tell you you can't do something because you can do it. I've had people on my journey who tell me I can do things before I even knew I could do it. Eh? Being a child is a nice feeling. It sure is. It's one of those things that when you go back there, you just do stuff. It's not that you don't care, but you just don't. It's just what it is. You don't care because you don't have to take responsibility for anything. You know, you don't have with experience and with knowledge, you know, and information, you're able to make certain decisions as an adult. As a child, you don't have that. So being a child, you don't know nothing about keeping malice. You don't know nothing about being upset. You see, me used to beat my pitney. Beat him, beat him, beat him, beat him. You know, if him rude. And, well, him not get enough beating. Me just I said beat him, beat him, beat him. But my poor little Zay never get no lick. But I would bust him shot for something and I would still be upset at the situation. And he would just 5 minutes later just come, hug me up. Love you, mommy. And he gone about team business. Kids don't hold grudges. Them not have no time for that. They don't even know what a grudge is. You know what I'm saying? They eventually learn it. But in those times when you are just innocently being a child, it's just wonderful. So at least they would do a lot of things differently. And because you can't go back, oh, but and I was just about to say, because you can't go back, how about if you say, I will do things differently? I will do things differently. Because we want to go back, but we can't. And you would stand out and make a difference. But you can now stand out and you can now make a difference. You'd be amazed at the difference you can now make. You can make a difference now that you know the things that you wouldn't do again. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know, the things you did, you know, the things you wouldn't repeat. You can make a significant difference. No, I I challenge you to stand out now and make a difference. It's a challenge. I stepped away. Thank you for staying with me and thank you for joining me. If you're just joining me, I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you for being on here tonight. I know it's probably, well, it's 10:35 now in Jamaica. And you know, some of us are married, some are not married, but we still live with our spouses, and some are single. We have kids, we have other responsibilities, especially at this time of the night. So I really do appreciate you being here. You know, it really means a lot to me to have you here and, you know, sharing in this discussion. It really means a lot. So yes, yes, Alicia, you're welcome. I really believe that, I really believe for, talking to you for the last couple of weeks, there's a lot of changes, and you have so much potential. I especially love, your newfound love for gardening, for growing your vegetables, and for, harvesting from your garden and eating and getting so excited about health. You know, that's something you can stand out with. You're changing your lifestyle, you know, you can track your improvements, your developments, your growth, however you want to look at it. You can track what you used to do versus what you're doing now and how it's working for you. You can share that with people. It's amazing what you're doing now with your health. It's amazing. My mother does say, look what me live to come see. Look what me live to come see. That my mother saying, oh, look what me live to come see. Right. So I'm gonna take this live up to 2 hours, guys. So that's another 30 minutes. I just crave your patience. Just stay with me for the next 30 minutes so that I can get the watch time. It helps my channel. It also helps when you share or if you rewatch. It's not going to be easy to rewatch this particular video because you're watching it now. So if you rewatch it, then I won't get credit for the hours that you're watching it again. Not not now, anyways. Maybe another month or two. But I really appreciate that you're here with me. Um, so thank you so very much. I like where this is going. I like that, persons can just express themselves right here on my channel and, just participate. And whatever it is that you would do if you were told for a fact that you had 24 hours to live, whatever it is that you could do. If God say you have 24 hours to live, and no matter what it is that you want to do, He will allow you to do it within the 24 hours. If you want to travel to Africa, him go so snap him finger, you're there, Africa. If you want to have a foster home, like a home to house like orphan kid, like an orphanage, and you wanted to be able to run that orphanage and just share your love for 24 hours to some kids, would you do it? And God would do this, and you would have that building, that the home setting of an orphanage. Would you do it? And since we're talking about that 24 hours ultimatum, we don't know how long we have. We could very well have 24 hours. We could have 24 years. But all the things that you think you would do in 24 hours, why not try to do it? Why not put things in place to achieve or to do those things? If you can't own an orphanage, if you can't own an orphanage, why not adopt an orphan? If you can't own an orphanage, why not volunteer in an orphanage? If you can't own an orphanage, why not select a child or two kids from your church or from your community or from your child's school and say, listen, I will mentor these kids. I will offer them lunch 2 times for the week. I will allow them to, I'll give their parents some data or some credit, maybe once for the week, so they can assist them with homework, researches on the phone or the tablets or whatever, stuff that you can do that, you wouldn't be able to. It's just, I don't even know how to express it. Things that you can do to live out your 24 hours without being restricted, without getting an ultimatum to say, we only have 24 hours. So you want to travel, and do you have a passport? You don't have a passport, you need to get one, because hey, you can't go anywhere except in Jamaica without your passport. So if your dream is to travel to Africa in your 24 hours, then start with your passport, because you need that. Start with your passport because you need that. Start by saying, okay, I'm going to do this every single week or every single month. I'm going to put aside this money, because at the end of 2 years, that's 24 months, not 24 hours, but at the end of 24 months, I will have X amount of money saved so that I can take that trip to Africa. I can take that trip to Barbados. Okay, then, you know what? I just want to visit the YS Falls. So I'm gonna need $5,000 worth of gas and some money to pay to go into the site and some food money. So I'm gonna need like $15,000. Okay, I'm gonna save $2,000 a month over 260 12. Why am I not saying so bright? I'm gonna say 2,000 for 6 months. 7. So you need 8. Because it's 15,000, you need 8 times 2, that's 16. So you have one extra $1,000. And you take that trip to the YS Falls. You get what I'm saying? Don't limit yourself and say, if me did know, because the truth is that if me did know always come last. And you know now, and if me did know, because you know you can save the money. You know you can do something to generate the money. You know you can visit Africa anytime via the internet. You know you can visit Africa. You know you can read up on these kids that are in need. You know you can visit anywhere in Jamaica. You can visit anywhere in the world for that matter, on your phone, on your laptop, in your mind. Just start seeing these things. Just start professing these things to be so. And you will be amazed at how the universe will start to put opportunities in your way. Opportunities start knocking at your door when you decide you want to do something. Don't say when, so for example, I'll use myself as example. When I was getting my van, let me not use the van. Let me use a car. So I had a car that at the time, the guy I was with at the time, before I got involved with him, I wanted a car. I was asked, why don't you buy that particular car? I said, no, sir. I like it. It's too fat. It's just too big for me. I like it. And I had my heart set on a Honda. I was scammed out of my money for that Honda, but that is a different night conversation. And then, I eventually ended up in a relationship with this young man, for a couple of years. And he ended up buying the very car that somebody was saying to me, why don't you buy that car? And when the person was telling me to buy the car, not only did I say it was fat, but it wasn't popular. Nobody had that car. I don't want a car, nobody not have it. And then you'd ask, why would you want to buy something that everybody has? Well, me didn't want something out there. So nobody had a car when it was being introduced to me. But it wasn't long after that he bought his car, which I ended up driving, and I end up still owning the car. I still have the car till today. But you know what? When he bought that car and that car became ours, it became ours. I saw it every day. I started to see the car everywhere. Everywhere I started to see the car. That means then I saw this car popular all along. That's because I wasn't, you would say I wasn't interested. So my eyes and my brain, they wouldn't process this vehicle because I had no interest in it. It's the same thing with you having a dream and you keep seeing that dream. Things will start to manifest because guess what? You keep focusing on that particular dream. So I'm always going to go back to traveling. You want to travel, you want to travel. You start reading up about other people's cultures, in particular the country that you want to go to. You start reading up about their, their foods, their clothing, how they dress, their language, different customs that they have. And you start find say, say you start read something what tell us say, say you can apply for one scholarship for go there and it's free, them pay your fare and everything, and you go into that country and you can study how to become a computer analyst. And after you spend 2 years, studying for the analyst, then you can apply to become a citizen and you can travel back and forth, and then you can move from that particular country to 15 other countries where this company will do business, because they will hire you after you're finished studying and stuff like that. That is how the universe works. Things just start manifest and open up to you when you have your focus on something and when you keep putting it into the universe at this moment. You understand? So you keep putting things in the universe outside that you want, and the universe start pour opportunities and possibilities to you. God said, I'm going to open up the window of heaven and pour you out of blessings. You will not have room enough to receive it. Yes, I mean, no, so before that, he said, bring all the tithes into the storehouse. But me not going to pick up that right now because I don't need that part of the verse there. Me need the part of the verse and me want to apply to me right now. Yeah, I saw it work. So God is going to start pour out the blessings for you. You will not have room enough to receive it. It don't mean you don't have room, and it don't mean enough to receive it. You understand? So put it out there in the universe. Tell yourself what you want to do. Tell yourself what you want to accomplish and how you want to accomplish it. Don't stop praying about it and don't stop focusing on it. Keep your eye on the prize. And yes, can't wait for lump sum to do nothing. Do the little what you have. Step by step. Step by step. Them say if a journey begins with a single step or the first step or something like that, step by step. No journey no begin with 100 steps. It begin with one. No basket no just full up. It start with one cocoa full basket. Basket no just full up. Basket no just full up. Bank account no just full up. Everything is a process. It's steps, baby steps. In between, trying to achieve your goals, big particular goal that you want to achieve. There are so many other little goals that you need to achieve in order to come to that big one. When Usain Bolt are running a race, the goal is to win the race. That's the ultimate goal. Across the finish line, winning. When you cross the finish line, you first must cross. That's the goal he has, right? How you think he might get to the goal? How you think he might get there? Just stand up and look on the finish line and poof him reach? No. But guess what? It's gonna take months of dedication, months of training, months of getting up before everybody else in their neighborhood wake up, months of training when people in their neighborhood are asleep, even when they get up before them, months of eating things he doesn't want to eat simply because he wants to maintain a certain diet, maybe to boost energy or to build muscles here or there. Months of not going out to party, not because he can't afford it, but because he has the goal to go across the finish line, and there are certain smaller steps that he needs to take before he can reach over this successfully. Yeah? And him do all that for months. And the day come now when he's supposed to go across the finish line, him have to still work because him have to still go down on his marks, get set, and him can't go before the gun go off. And when him go off, what happen? One step. However fast him have to do it, I still one step. He can't do one step and reach out there. And he can't quint and make 100 and reach out there. Have to actually make the steps. So one step. One pace, run, foot, whatever, foot movements, whatever, for him to get there. Yeah? So we cannot wait for the big thing to happen and don't look about the small things. So you want to travel, Alicia, and I'm pointing at you in particular. You want to travel, girl, print that passport form. Print that passport form. Get those photos taken. Me no know, but you know, me love, me no know. If you have passport, me should have asked. If you have passport, me have a feeling saying I have none. Because you tell yourself, but me not going away. You don't have to go away. You can use as ID. It doesn't make you know you can use as ID. I don't own a, we call it ID, the voter's ID. I never owned that. I went and I got my driver's license, and then I went and got my, well, I had a passport before my driver's license. But I'm just saying, have your passport, print the form, fill it out. It's 4 pages to fill out. Fill out the form. The fee is $4,500. If it takes you 5 months to save the $4,500, put it down in the bottom of your panty jar. Every time you get one money, you take $500 and you put it down there. Just put it down there and forget say it down there. And no matter how things are rough, you know, if you remember say it down there. The only thing if you remember say it down there when you reach the $4,500, we do the passport. And the way how things coming to us now, we don't even have to go to Kingston for passports anymore. That's where I had to go. Now we have an office in Sinans Bay, we have office in Montego Bay. Many of them have a Mandeville, you know, somewhere up that end. You understand? Passport. Print the form first. That's the first step. You don't even need to have the money. Print the form first and fill it out. Don't take 10 minutes. And when you do that, you take 2 pictures. And they even call it picture. Picture. You take 2 pictures and you have the pictures and the passport form signed by the same person. And you save. I bet say by the time you have the passport form and the picture, you see how quick you come up with the $4,500 to make that passport possible. You go to Sinans Bay and you do your passport. You don't need to do none express because you're not going away tomorrow. Do your passport and make it take its time going to Kingston and come back to you. Boom, you have your passport. When you're done, you say to your husband, say, look here, your turn now. Your turn now. And you push him and him get for him own. And when you get for your husband own, you say, you know what, my kids, one. I can't do all of them one time because it's 4 or 5, I think, for adults, or maybe 6-5 for adults and 4 or 5 for kids. I don't quite remember the cost, but it's something like that. I think it's 6-5 for adults and 4 or 5 for kids. So you do your children them own 1. Thank you for joining me. Go ahead and give this video a thumbs up. It's supposed to be a silent live, but we're having a discussion that is leading from one thing to the next. So we're going to stay on here really for another 15 minutes just to take it over the 2 hours, and then I'm going to go silent. If you are, you know, on your Wi-Fi, if you're not going to be on your phone later tonight, or if you have a laptop computer like laptop phone, yes, so that it has to be a laptop computer, right? If you have your laptop, you can just go ahead and leave the stream running because it will be running until maybe another 3 or 4 hours, but it will be silent. So you will not be hearing me or seeing much of a discussion going on. But I would appreciate your watch hour, your watch time, so you can just leave it on. I appreciate it. Okay. So yes, I'll go ahead and get your form. That's all I'm saying tonight is a form. I'm not telling you to come up with 4,500 or 6,500 minutes to get the form. And that's your first step in traveling the world, because you want to travel the world. You didn't specifically say Africa, you said the world. And the world is much bigger than the US or than, you know, than Canada or than England. Yeah, have people who come to look on about passport? No, you're too lie. You're too lie. What Jamaica they go on good man. I'm proud of my country. I'm not lie, I'm proud bad. So you want to tell me, so now you have people that come to your girl? You see today is what? Saturday? We not pressure you, but you see by Friday, and you know how me love write things. You know how me love write things. So right now I'm gonna write it down. So by Friday, today is the 3rd, so Friday is the 10th. By the 10th of July, by the 10th of July, you must confirm to me, say you have your passport form filled out. You don't have to sign it yet or date it because you want to make sure that the date is as current as when you are, handing in the form. But the 10th of July, make you one whole week to print one form and write it up. 1 week, may I give you to print the form and write it up to make sure that you have your passport. You hear? And I tell you all the time to put things in the universe. That's how I get a lot of stuff. I ask for things. I ask God for them, and He sends them to me. So you just need to put it into the universe that I need my passport now. I need to travel. I need to go to Aruba. I need to go to Bonaire. I need to go to Panama. I need to go to Cuba. I need to go to St. Lucia. I need to go to Montserrat, Dominica. I need to even go to Haiti. I need to go to the US. I need to go to Europe. I need to go to, somewhere in Asia. I need to go somewhere. And you put it there, but I need my passport. My passport will cost me $6,500. God, I need $6,500. And if 10 people give you $650 each, that's $6,500. That's your passport money. Remember, I tell you to put it in a little jar over there, so you know want socks. Don't make your husband here. Put it in one socks. Buy one socks and roll up the money and put it in. Roll up it and put it in there. Yeah. So I have 9 minutes to go. 9 minutes. Thank you so much again for, just bearing with me tonight. You know what I'm gonna do for the 9 minutes? I'm gonna read something that's supposed to be motivational and, a good way to come off this live and get you, inspired and pumped. I don't even know what I'm gonna read, but I'm gonna figure something out. So since I only have like 8 minutes left, I was reading this morning. There is a thing I do is that I don't really read a book and throw it down. I often go back to that book several times because if a book doesn't add value to my life, I don't read it. So I think like maybe um, 30 minutes into reading, I know if something is going to be of, real value. I have a book reading now called Peter Carmenzine, and it's a nice book, but I don't get the value. I'm way past half of it, but I'm hoping that the value is in the end, based on what I'm reading. But this book is, again, Did the Right Sperm Win? And it's a collection of inspiring stories guaranteed to get you thinking from another perspective. So this one is called I Drive My Own Car. I am ready, I told my driving instructor. You'll see when I get back with the certificate in my hand, I insisted. His weary look conveyed to me that he was not convinced in the slightest. He dryly handed me the keys and walked to the cafe. That was the motivation I needed. The inspector arrived, and after checking my credentials and asking a few car and road safety questions, we got into the car. I breathed deeply, whispered a word or two of prayer, and then checked my mirrors, exhaled, put on my indicator to indicate I was pulling out, checked again, then gently moved off. So far, so good. I cautiously and nervously left the exam depot and joined the world of drivers on a busy street. After about an hour of observation and directed instructions, the inspector told me to drive back to the depot. By this time, I was more than comfortable, so I drove straight back without any incidents. As as we drove in my as we drove in, my driving instructor was standing in the yard with his disposable cup of coffee in hand. Well, how did she do, mate? He inquired with very little enthusiasm or expectation. She passed, came the blunt, emotionless reply as the inspector walked past, eager to get to his other driving candidates. Congratulations, my instructor managed to sputter between coughs as he hurriedly drank coffee, as the hurriedly drunk coffee tried to escape his windpipe. I smiled. There is no greater satisfaction than to show people you are better than their limited expectations of you. Again, there is no greater satisfaction than to show people that you are better than their limited expectations of you. Now we all know the one person or the two persons or the 10 people them who love to put them out upon you and tell you what you cannot do and them something there. There is no greater satisfaction to you as an individual than to prove them otherwise. And I would like to say I like to prove people. I just like to do stuff so that I win. You know what I'm saying? So when I win, you must know if it proves to you or it don't prove to you. But there's no greater satisfaction than to show people you are better than their limited expectations of you. Because people always them expectations are gonna be limited, yes. I don't expect the best of the best from you. I know you could do it. No. Them did that hope deep down say nobody do it. Yeah, them did that hope deep down say nobody do it. So don't let anybody's opinion of you be a reality. Basically, that's what this little quotation is saying. People can always say stuff, they can always talk, they can always be negative, but don't let their opinions of you become your reality. You now come to nothing. Don't allow their expectation to come true and you not come to nothing. No man, come to something. Come to something and prove to yourself so you can come to something. I had read something before that said there are three images. The Chinese see three images. One, the image you have of yourself. Two, the image somebody else has of you. And three, the truth. So all of these little quotations and sayings are basically saying the same thing. Know thyself, you have to know yourself and don't make nobody tell you so you can't do something or you must do something this way or it have to be done that way. Challenge yourself. Push beyond boundaries because the only boundaries we have are those that we create. When you tell yourself so you can't do something, you see one physical line, this was so you can't do it. No, it's all in your mind. Push those boundaries, take them out of your mind. When people tell us you can't do something, do you see a physical line there that says you can't go over it? No. Their thoughts, their words telling you can't do something, push beyond that and do it because you can do it. If you can think it, you can do it. And I think the Bible also says there's nothing that is new unto man. So whether you think you come up with an idea and you want to have it, somebody think it already. You just a come. Somebody did think it before. Yeah. Doesn't mean you can't perfect it. It doesn't mean you can't improve it. But it doesn't mean it was never thought of before. You understand? There's nothing new under the sun. Nothing new under the sun. Nothing. No problem where you got shown on new. You know, unique to you. No matter how you're unique as an individual, because we are each unique. That's how God made us. With problems are unique. Yes, the little variables, a little variable might change. The fact that I am 37 years old and I'm having this particular issue, but you are 40 years old, you're having that particular issue. In a new, the variable is the age, but the issue in a new. You understand that there is nothing new under the sun. Nothing new under the sun. So I just want to say, thank you. Thank you so much for participating tonight. Thank you for coming on. For those persons who are, listening and you prefer to just listen, I appreciate you just the same. I love on you just the same. And I thank you for loving on me just the same and for, spending your time over here with me and for, just supporting me. I really do appreciate the support. It means a lot to me. YouTube is like, you need to get some whole heap of 1,000 watch hours. I don't know, it's going to take me a whole year to get that. But I appreciate that you guys have been here and you have given me watch time. I appreciate every second. Trust me, it's appreciated. It's not gone unnoticed. Yes, Alicia, food for thought. Think about your passport. Think, Janelle, I know you may have logged off already because, like I said, I know it's time and it wasn't really planned for. But Janelle, I know that you want to do something in Africa for needy children in Africa. And I'm going to challenge you to do something similar or start here in Jamaica in your backyard and then grow to Africa. I want you to grow to Africa. Grow to Africa. So find somebody in your community, somebody that you may meet from work who knows somebody, put together some clothing, put together a care package, something that can help a child. And, with back to school coming and the fact that a lot of parents had to, be out of jobs for a couple of months because of the pandemic and their kids being home and, they may have depleted their savings and, them look at extra money, them look at cushion money and so, them not have it. Maybe, just maybe, your good deed for September could be to sponsor one child to go back to school, a needy child to go back to school. And start there. Start there and then go to Africa. You'd be amazed at the life that you can touch. And I think I'm so passionate about helping people because I love to help people, guys, in case you don't know. I'm so passionate about it because I received help. I received a lot of help, whether it was from family members or church, brothers and sisters or schoolmates. I received a lot of help. And one day, I'm going to talk about my experience, especially at, through high school, especially through high school. So I received a lot of help. And I believe that once we can, we should help others. I feel like that's our purpose here, to be kind, to be our brother's keeper, to help each other up. I have, you have. I everybody should be comfortable. I think there's enough here in this world for everybody to be comfortable. But people, I work, I work for what I want. I work hard. I had sleepless nights and I sacrificed a lot. So the fact that I now have $1 million just sitting in an account, if I choose to help, then I choose to help. But if I don't choose to help, then I shouldn't have to feel guilty for not giving my money because I worked hard for it. And that's fine if you want to think like that. But for me, if you are going to just work hard and accumulate the money and then do nothing with it, then I think might as well just leave it, make somebody else get it. What would I do something with it? If you get what I'm saying, like, don't just have the money sitting in an account and people around you are hungry. And then you're going to say, just because you work hard for it, you shouldn't help. And listen, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you work hard and you must just take up and give people, and then somebody decides not to work hard, and that's a person who wants to receive from your $1 billion. No, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that there are persons out there who do not have the capabilities or the abilities or the resources to work as hard as you. There are persons who they're born, unable to function physically. It's not that they wouldn't work hard. They probably mentally they are strong and they're able to do stuff mentally, but they can't physically. So do you just have your billion sitting in an account and say, but I work hard for it, so I'm not going to help that person? Then to me, you're just not living your true purpose as you're supposed to be living here on this earth. Thank you so much, Kelly. Appreciate you. I appreciate you so, so much. Have yourself a wonderful, wonderful weekend too. Love you, love you, love you. So I'm wrapping up here. I'm just pleading to those of us who can help somebody to just help somebody. I understand if you work hard for what you have. I'm not saying you should work hard and then just give it away. I'm just saying if you can help, help. Don't just not give only because you worked hard. I'm not encouraging you to work hard and give your money to somebody else who is capable but chose not to. I'm saying if you're able to help somebody who is incapable, that person is not able to go out and work hard. It's not because they don't want to, it's because they are limited. They may be physically limited, mentally limited, resource limited. So if you can help somebody along, help them along. If it's food, it's food. If it's, some money for bus fare, to go look a job, then you do what you have to do. Because that's really why we are here on this earth. It is to help each other. Okay? We are here to help each other. So I appreciate you coming on, guys. And remember, I love you very much. I love you all for coming. I love you for supporting my channel and for supporting this venture. But no, me chat enough. I can't believe I'm still going to talk for 2 hours. And believe you me, if it wasn't so late, I would have talked for 2 more hours. Oh, jeez. Believe me, I would. Don't think I'm joking. I would really talk for 2 more hours. But thank you so much for being a part of this journey with me tonight. And remember, if you are not using your phone or your device, your laptop or whatever, and you are able to help me with these watch hours, then go ahead and let this live stream continue to run in the background. If you close your phone or close your device or go into another app, then this will automatically stop running. But if you have nothing else to do, you plug in your device, you plug in your phone, you plug in your laptop, you just leave it as it is, and then it will continue to run, and then I will get some more hours. All right, so thank you guys, and love you all.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Happy 4th of July. Happy 4th of July. I want to just say thank you to all the persons who kept me running. I really appreciate it. You have no idea how much I appreciate your contribution to my watch hours. I really, really, really appreciate it. So happy 4th. And I will continue to run for another short time and have a wonderful weekend. And for those who do not, have a happy 4th of July today, meaning you're in a different country, you're not celebrating, this particular holiday, just have a happy Sabbath, a happy rest day, a happy weekend. If you got to work, have a happy work day. It's just a beautiful day all over. So whether or not you're celebrating a holiday today, it is a day to be celebrated because God gave you a new lease on life. He gave you a new opportunity. He opened your eyes. And with life, you have everything. I've always said that life gives birth to every single opportunity, every single possibility. Because without life, think about it, you wouldn't be able to do anything. You wouldn't even be able to think, to look, to see, to walk, to breathe, to accomplish anything without life. So life is the greatest gift that you can ever get, the greatest gift that you can ever get. And I don't care what anybody says, anybody who gets a gift and doesn't open it, they put it down, they don't open it, that person is not appreciative. Don't tell me that because you get something and you say thank you, that's it. No, that's my personal opinion though. The purpose or the sometimes I'm lost for words, I don't even know, but the reason why I get a gift is to open it to see what it is that this person has given to you, what thought process went into this person, you know, into this person's choice of this particular gift. So when you get a gift, I suggest you open it and you're able to see the meaning or understand the meaning behind why that gift was given to you. And it's the same thing with life. Opening your eyes in the morning is not opening the gift of life. Opening your eyes does not equate to does not equate to your opening the gifts of life. Opening your eyes does not equate to your opening the gift of life that God gives you. There are so many other ways, just to live. Live, and when I say live, I do not mean exist. You live. You go outside of yourself. You do good deeds. You're helpful, you're kind, you speak kind words, you know, you're respectful, you're helpful, you go about achieving, your ambitions. I want to be a farmer, I want to be a contractor, I want to be a business owner, I want to be a caregiver, I want to be, some medical professional, I want to be a teacher. I want to be a cosmetologist, I want to be a vet, a TV reporter, whatever it is you want to be in your professional capacity. Some of those things are things that you can do to open the gift of life that God gives you. Your neighbor, say your neighbor sick and shut in. You know that your neighbor is sick, your neighbor is shut in, your neighbor can't go to the supermarket. Worse in this crisis, them can't go nowhere. Them children and them grandchildren hardly come and visit them. It's not your business how they lived, in their younger years, if they took care of their family or not. That's not for you to take up and judge and decide. You know, what you got to do is help out where you can. And I'm not suggesting that you go and give what you don't have to give or do what you don't have to do. I'm just saying do what you can, give what you can without judging the person and what they were doing when they were younger, whether or not they take care of their children or they did squander their money or whatever. I know for you to judge that, especially when you know that whatever measures you use to give is the same measures that will be used for your turn of receiving when somebody else is giving to you. And it's that me I got no say you only measured half pound giving to somebody, so I must measure half pound giving to you. That's just how the universe works. You understand? So you want to receive abundantly, give abundantly. Give. Go visit your neighbor, give them some of your time. Ask them, say if they want you to read the Bible for them or a book, any book or the newspaper. Do you want to know what's happening in the news? And you can update them. Sometimes the little things that make sometimes the little things that we can do to create a difference in people's lives, it's just amazing. It is just amazing. Just ask, could I read the newspaper? Could I get you a box of milk at the store? Would you like me to make you some breakfast tomorrow morning? Tomorrow morning I'm having such and such for breakfast. If you're like that, would you like me to bring you over some? Tomorrow morning we're having a family dinner. Would you like to come to the dinner, or would you prefer for me to, bring you a plate when it's finished? These little things, and I don't think it takes too much from us to do these little acts of kindness. So to me, that's opening the gift of life that God gives to us daily. All right, so happy Saturday, happy 4th of July, happy Sabbath, happy rest day, happy work day. If you're even in the hospital, lie down on your back. Or you're in your home, lie down on your back because you can't move. You still have the gift of life. There's so much you can do without it being physical. Give thanks for the day, appreciate the day, and use your words wisely. Be kind with your words. So I'm going to let the rest of you sleep, those who are sleeping, because I'm an early riser, extremely early riser. And then I'll be back with you in a minute to, if you are my age or a little bit old or a lot older. I don't think after my age you know the term wake them up, Dion. Wake them up, Dion. Wake them up with a wake up call. That's something that used to come on in the mornings. I will not say the radio station because I don't remember, but more than likely it's RFM. It was the thing back then. So wake them up there and wake them up with a wake up call. So I'll be waking you guys up in a minute, yeah, with the wake up call. So continue to rest well, and remember, if you sleep too much, it means you don't have anything better to do. So if you know you have something to do, just kick it, just get up, just get it done. Okay? Good morning, good morning, good morning again. Happy 4th to those who are celebrating the 4th of July today. Thank you for sticking it through with me all night. Yay, all night. I appreciate every one of you for sticking it through with me all night. You know, from yesterday, we're upon this journey. Today is a new day, and I'm happy to be up with you guys today. I am happy to be up with you guys this morning. I hope that you all slept well. I really pray that your rest was restful. Can I say that again? Your rest was restful? Yes, because a lot of times we go to sleep and we spirit are all over the place all night, all night. Our spirits travel, them gone back in our history, them gone into the future. The spirits be fighting, them say there's no rest for the no rest for the wicked and the righteous get tired. But it's true though. Enough time we're gone our bed, gone sleep, and we spirit leave our body and just gone engage in all kind of different activities. And then you wake up in the morning and you say, no, John will start. Come like I got a war last night. I'm tired. Feel like a war, you go, oh, you're tired. That's because your spirit was, working, through the night. So I hope last night your spirit didn't do too much and that you rested well. Today's a new day, new beginning, new opportunities, always new possibilities, new insights, new eyes, new ways to see the world, a different look at everything. Whatever was yesterday, let it stay in yesterday, especially if it didn't add value to your life yesterday, don't bring it over to today. Not carry it over to today, it don't make no sense. You're going to just be wasting energy, wasting, I won't even say time, because time really can't be wasted. You can't use time, you can't deplete time, you can't do nothing with time, but you're wasting your lifespan, you're wasting your energy, you're wasting your focus, So whatever you did yesterday that's not worth taking over to today, make it stay over there. And that's why it's important at nights, in the evenings, at nights, whatever, as your day's coming to an end, to go through your day. Go through your day piece by piece, hour by hour, minute by minute, however you want to do it, segments, and look at the things you did. Don't beat yourself for things that you did, and I'm going to say quote unquote wrong, but things that you don't have to repeat. Just forget it. Just don't bother to dwell on it. Things that you can do to improve the things you did and want to continue to do. Tomorrow is the next day. It's a brand new day with many more opportunities. So you use that time in the evening to wind down by checking what you did early in that day, and you cut and paste and go through and them something there. And then just before you go to your bed, you clear your mind of everything. You don't want to think about none. You don't want to say, oh, I did forget to do this, remember for be tomorrow, whatever. If you want to go write it. But make sure at least 10 minutes before you actually say, I'm going to sleep, you are thinking about nothing. You're not thinking about that goal. You're not thinking about that mistake you made earlier. You're not thinking about, oh, if I had done this, then that would have happened. And if I didn't do this, then this would have happened. And this and that, horse didn't cow fat, we would have say. You don't want to get your brain and your mind into that environment or into that frame, so that when you go to your bed, you are so tired. You go to sleep, you're so tired because you never shut down then. You didn't shut down your brain, your mind. That's the term I want to use. You did not shut down. So because you fall asleep thinking about all these other things, you look a subconscious mind still at work in the night. So you wake up well tired. Yeah, man, you wake up well tired in the morning because your brain was busy all night. So you don't want to have that, you know? So, like I said, I hope you rested well last night, and I wish for you a beautiful, beautiful day. where I'm at, it seems like it's going to be a cloudy day. It was yesterday. But with clouds, sun, rain, snow, whatever it is, it's always a beautiful day. And yes, it's always a beautiful day. Once again, thank you for joining me. Thank you for staying on this journey with me. I really do appreciate you. I do appreciate you, every last one of you, for taking this journey with me this morning. Let me see what I can do to motivate you today. Let me see what I can do to motivate you today. Maybe I'll read something for you. I can't sing. I won't fool myself. I cannot sing, so I can't sing for you. I could probably play music, but no. I'll read something for you. I'll read something for you, and then of course gonna have to go make my morning motivational video, because y'all know I do this motivational video every day. I try every single day to drop one. I need to be extremely committed and consistent. I find excuses sometimes why I don't, but I really need to be more consistent with my videos. But I live for positive speaking and encouraging and motivating others. I live for that. So I'm trying to find something to read quickly so that, I could let you go this morning. I remember one time talking about what kind of coffee you are, black and mocha and latte and all these things. So I am trying to find something from the same book. Oh, let me see if I can read this one really quickly. So I'm reading from the book Did the Right Sperm Win, one of my go-to books. So this one is titled The Jigsaw. Sunday afternoon is family time, and today it was Ethan's turn to choose the game. We all took turns each Sunday. We waited for the youngest member of the family to choose, although we all knew what his choice would be. The same game he chose every week when he was asked to make a decision. Jigsaw, he yelled. And then we all pretended it was the most exciting game ever and we could hardly wait to play. At 5 years old, it is one of the simplest games and one that he thinks he plays well. We get all 500 of the pieces of the jigsaw on the table, and the entire family of Mom, Jonathan, Matthew, and me start the sorting. As Ethan is just starting to recognize colors, I ask him to group the pieces according to similar colors to make an easier start. Everyone knows that there is a higher probability that similar colors will be close to each other. After sorting the colors, we start to assemble the puzzle, and having had over 20 practice runs from previous Sundays, we soon start putting the section of the picture together. Ethan, seeing my attempt to complete a picture of
a red rose attempts to put another red piece in an available slot. The piece does not actually fit nicely into the available space, but when you take a quick overview, it is clear that it just does not belong there. Ethan, Mom tried to explain, it doesn't go there, sweetie, but it's red and it's the right shape, he retorted, pouting petulantly and refusing to move the piece he had skillfully maneuvered into place. Mom, I cried for assistance. After numerous attempts to explain to Ethan, Mom suggested we leave the piece for now and continue with the puzzle. In time, she explained, another space will open and Ethan will realize exactly where that piece belongs. So we continued putting pieces of the puzzle together, and we could see the puzzle slowly starting to look like the picture of the garden on the box. After about an hour, Jonathan shouted, Ethan, stop it! We looked over to see Ethan busily squeezing another piece that clearly did not fit, neither in shape nor color, into an available space. No, Ethan, I cried, taking the piece away. Now look, you've bent the edges of this piece, and look, you've also bent the edges of the other pieces where you were squeezing this one in. Ethan became upset and left to sit on his own. Clearly, the fun had slowly dissipated, and the game had now become a chore. After another hour, we finally completed the puzzle. Eventually, even Ethan realized his mistake and returned to move the first piece to its rightful position. Monopoly next week, it's my turn to choose, Jonathan shouted. I'm sure this was meant to be fun, but I think it's time for something new, Mom, I said as I started breaking the jigsaw apart and packing the pieces away. And the author, who is Vinette Hoffman Jackson, she has this quotation below it, and she says, life is like a jigsaw puzzle. There are no extra pieces in the box. Try and find exactly where you belong. Yeah? So try and find exactly where you belong in life. And don't make nobody force you in a no space where you don't belong. And you not force yourself in a no space where you don't belong either, because if you don't belong into a space, you cannot fit in there. So if you are a piece of life's jigsaw puzzle and you do not belong somewhere, do not try to force yourself into that space, because you will not fit in. You will not fit in. Good thing about life is, you know, life really isn't literally like a jigsaw puzzle. And you should be able to adapt and to, but it's not, no matter how you adapt, it's not everything you're going to fit in or adapt to properly. So find where you fit in there, stand out, do your best right there. Understand? So that's my tidbit for this morning. Thank you so much for sharing your time and your energy and your Wi-Fi with me and your data with me. Thank you for all your comments. I just really appreciate every last one of you who, supported my video. Those who, yes, today I am thanking those who actually supported the video. Usually I would thank those who didn't have the time, but I'm not going to thank you this morning. No, yes, and I said it. So I'm going to thank those who had the time to support me, those who came on for a couple of minutes and off. I appreciate those few minutes. If you are on an hour, 2 hours, the entire journey, I appreciate every one of you. Just know that Miss Baby Daughter love you abundantly, and I wish God's grace and mercy upon you. May you have a peaceful day, a productive day. May your dreams come true. May you endeavor to live the life you would live if you had only 24 hours to live. You don't know how long. God is not going to tell you you have 24 hours to live. I don't know. Maybe some people get the message God give them. I don't know what the end times, the last moments of persons' lives are like. If you know that your breath is leaving your body, or if you feel so low, you're not going to make it to the next day. I've heard people say, but in the time, you say, no, go make it to tomorrow, or such and such. I don't know. But since we don't, you know for sure if we're going to know when our last moments are, then we should live every day like it's our last day and do the things that we would do if we were told it was our last day and we could do these things. So if you want to travel, get your passport together, print the form first because you don't know, say, you now get the passport without filling out an application form. So go ahead and print that application form and fill it out. Put it down so you can see it. Now fill it out and put it on the bottom of the jar or under the book. Put it where you can see it so that you are motivated, you are pushed, you're encouraged. You see it every day, so you are focused on getting that passport. So you start saving a little dollar, $500, per week or however often, and you do your passport. Then you do your spouse own, or if you don't have no spouse, you start your kids and stuff like that until everybody in your household, in your family, your immediate family, they have a passport. You don't have to go a big foreign if you feel like you leave your country. You can go to, if you're living in a big country, you can go to another city, you can go to another state or parish or whatever it is, and just explore your land. There's always so much more than that meets the eye. There's always so much more than that which meets the eye. So there's a lot of things you can experience and explore right where you are. Start small. Every journey begins with a single step. Usain Bolt now win the 100-meter just by standing at the starting line. He has to take multiple steps, running steps to get there. Before that, it took a lot of preparation. So prepare yourself for the goal that you have ahead of you and take your time and get there. Focus on it and get there. Focus on the prize, you will get the prize. Focus on the finish line, you will run your own race, you will stay in your own lane if you are focused on the finish line, right? So you want to help people who are in need. You want to go to Africa to help persons in Africa, children in Africa who are hungry. And you do know that there are a lot of countries, there are a lot of places in Africa, people not hungry. I think we are given the what they want us to see, the babies with the bones and the belly big and everything has stick out, and you can see the frame, the skeletal frames, basically. They show us that, but it's not all that. But let us start in our backyards first where that is concerned. Not saying I can't help people in Africa, don't get me wrong, but until you can get to Africa, until you can grow to Africa, and I'm not saying go, I said grow, GROW, until you can grow to Africa, try and plant a seed in your own backyard, in your country, find somebody that you can help, find a child, because there are a lot of hungry children in Jamaica. And the truth is that children don't ask to be born, they are born. The parents, whatever happens, some parents are not wise in their choices and they end up having several children. And then some parents, it's not that they weren't wise in their choices, but they have met up on certain situations, rendering them unable to take care of their children the way they would have wanted to. So enough people, enough picnic, plenty picnic there at Jamaica, enough, the number them enough. Kids, adults, the elderly, once a man, twice a child. So, the numbers double up when we're thinking about the older people as well, because they are there and it's not that they may not have put things in place for them retirement or whatever, but we all know how that goes and things happen. You understand? When it is that you're saving, and it's important to plan ahead, really plan ahead and create wealth for yourself and for your children and generations, because when you work your 9 to 5 or whatever the job is and you contribute to the pension fund, your pension fund in Jamaica, that's where I live, that's where I'm from. So I'm speaking about what I know. So when you are, and I'm going to say it's probably the same, generally everywhere, when you contribute to that pension fund, that retirement fund that you will, receive after, you have to understand that if you put 100,000 in there, and I'm speaking about Jamaican money, when it's time for you to get the money and you're going to be given $2,000 a month, $2,000 a month cannot suffice. It cannot help you now to live. So just imagine what is going to happen when inflation and all of these things take place 10 years from now when you actually retire. $2,000 a month will not be able to keep you. It will not. So then you have to do more. You have to do more. You have to put in more now in order to be able to reap comfortably later. And a very good way to do that is to have several streams of income, several assets making money for you, money that will always be constant, So be blessed. I'm going to do this until 10:30. So I have 11 minutes left? Yes. I think I'll be able to speak for 11 minutes. So plan ahead, guys. Try to invest in things that will create wealth. I want to say wealth, I mean you just gotta take up your money and buy a house, and then the house does nothing for you. The house does nothing for you. It doesn't generate any income. That is not wealth. That's a liability. If you are not earning from an asset, it's really a liability because you have to be spending money. You really have to be spending money to maintain that asset. So you don't want liabilities, you want assets that generate money for you. You understand? Try to invest in independent, like independent pension schemes or whatever, annuities, try to buy maybe in life insurances, something that will not leave your children, I don't want to say destitute, but you know what I mean, like the worst off if something should happen to you as a breadwinner. There are also products that you can buy, even with life insurance. There are products you can buy through life insurance that you can add different elements. They call them riders, where you're able to, a lot of people say they don't want no insurance because they're not going to benefit from it while they're alive. And I can't beat up for that. But I find that to be a little bit selfish on my part because I may not be able to benefit from it while I'm alive because it is a life insurance. But at the same time, what am I leaving for my child? Am I leaving all these bills and expenses and all these things for my child for him to take on? Why not do something that when I die, or I was gonna say if when I die, my child won't have to say, okay, mommy was paying the mortgage on the house, so now I have to go take it up and pay a mortgage. Everything is covered. And trust me, life insurance policies can be very effective if you know what you want and if you speak to your agent, and if your agent is truthful and offer you the best, then they will know the exact product to sell you to take care of all these things, whether you have debts or different stuff that you got to do, your funeral expenses. They can even offer you services and products that will take care of living medical expenses. You become terminally ill, or you have an accident that you may lose a body part or whatever, and you're unable to work, or you become disabled for whatever reason, stuff like that. So put things in place. Don't just be selfish and say you're not gonna earn from it. Trust me, I learned the hard way because my mom never believed in insurance. Never believed in a life insurance at all. Never believed in it. I tell the truth, she never believed in it. And every time I try to get her to sign the policy, she refused. She wouldn't. And When I eventually got her to do it, no, I didn't get her to do it. Eventually, I learned from my bank, my employer, that they had a parental life insurance. I don't remember what it was called, but you could insure your parents. And I insured my mom without her knowledge because she never needed to sign nothing. I don't remember, but I don't think she needed to sign anything. And it didn't even mature. It didn't even mature. Sadly, I think it was less than a month before maturity, she passed off. Yes. And then the struggle was there because me did in my little prime and we never have no savings or think about death or anything like that. So, it was, I wouldn't say it was a struggle, but you had to dig up all your resources and stuff to come up with funeral expenses. No, if I had not listened to my mom and probably encourage her a little bit more to do the life insurance, or had I known about this offering from my employer, then I would not have had the burden, And when you think about it, my mom always said she not gonna earn nothing from the life insurance. She did act like she did go pay it. I never she would have paid it. Me, you understand what was there to earn. It is not there to earn you nothing. It's not a income earner. Life insurance is not an income earner. But it would have been, adequate to cover her funeral expenses or whatever other. She had medical issues too, where if she had the insurance, then I would have been able to get from the insurance to assist her with her medical issues. So it's about an agent offering your product, offering your service, and being honest about it. And it's about you knowing what you want and asking an agent or different agents, from different companies, telling them what you want and seeing how best they can serve and offer you the best where your insurance is concerned. And I'm not selling insurance, not yet. Not yet, guys, not yet. But I do have a little knowledge about it. So speak to your insurance agent and get something in place. Maybe one day I'll do a live session about that. Insurance policies and annuities and stuff that I could share. If I can share those things, if it's okay for me to share them, I'll share them. It will in no way be any advertisements or anything like that. It will in no way be a promotion or anything like that. It would just be sharing of information, because the truth is, lately, having studied the insurance, I would say the insurance industry, having studied and, done my exams, my state exam, passed my state exam for life insurance, I've realized that I was cheated. I've been cheated several times on policies that I've bought. Yes. And so even just for knowledge, I got the information and I'm now better able to make decisions. If I were to buy another insurance policy, I would know what to buy. I am now able to say, okay, I need to create an annuity because I need something for when I get older, when I stop working, and also, beneficiary, my son. I'm always thinking about my son because at this point I have my son. So I'm always thinking about my son, at this particular time, So you have to think about creating wealth for your children. It's not just about you can't be selfish, right? So I have 3 minutes to go, guys. And again, I just want to wish you a very happy Sabbath. I wish for you abundance. I wish for you peace. I wish for you love. I wish for you purity. I wish for you kindness of heart. I wish for you productivity. I wish for you laughter. I wish for you joy. I wish for you all the good things. I wish for you the courage and the strength and the power to deal with whatever challenges you may face. Fact is that we will face challenges. I wish for you an open mind and heart to deal with those challenges and to learn the lessons that will come from those challenges. You know, I wish for you the sunshine if you want the sunshine today. I wish for you the rain if you want the rain today. And if it's snowing where you want the snow, I wish for you the snow too. I wish for you wind, cool breeze. I wish for you safe travels. You know, I wish for you a good day at work. I wish for you a good day at home. I wish for you just whatever you wish for yourself. I wish it abundantly. I wish it 10 times more, a million times more for you. And whatever you wish for me, I wish it a million times for you too. Except the bad things. I'm not going to wish anything bad for you. So whatever good things you wish for me, I wish it a million times for you. And whatever bad things you wish for me, I hope that God just take them bad something there and seal them and put them where they belong and give you peace and hope and joy and a better heart and a better soul. Yeah, I wish for you a better soul, a better heart. I wish for you a beautiful summer. It's summer. Yes, it's summer. It's finally summer and it's really hot. So if you're inside, stay inside and stay cool. And I wish for you patience, you know, a lot of patience because patience is very important. How we deal with everything, how we deal with ourselves, how we deal with people. You know, I wish for you, I wish for you a safe and productive day. And like I will say, be safe, be kind, be patient, be slow to speak, and listen twice as much. That's something I say. Be kind, be safe, be patient, be slow to speak, and listen twice as much. I say that almost every morning. And these are things you can say to yourself. Just look at yourself in the mirror and say, be slow, be kind, be safe, be kind, be patient. Be safe, be kind, be patient. Be slow to speak and listen twice as much. And them say, that's why God give you one mouth and two ears so that you know speak as much as your ear. You understand, so you listen. And don't be too quick to speak. Sometimes you just gotta listen. Sometimes people will say things and them say it, and before them done say it, you're ready for talk or defend yourself. But if you actually took the time and just listened more, you know, just be more intentional and just listen to what they have to say in full, they will explain. A lot of persons just don't know how to express themselves, you know, verbally. And then we say something and you feel like you need to take offense to it. But if you listen to the rest of the conversation or what they're explaining, then you understand they didn't mean anything by it. So be safe, be kind, be patient, be slow to speak, listen twice as much. I love you guys. Thank you so much for sharing your time with me. It's been 10 and a half hours. I think I spoke for maybe 4 hours. Maybe I talk about 4 hours, so we don't know, maybe. I love talk. But thank you once again for sharing with me today. And remember, remember whatever you want to do, do it. Don't wait for 24 hours. Don't wait for a final reading of your time that you have to leave. Whatever you have to do, get up and do it. Just do it. Just do it. And I love you. I love you guys. I love all of you. I love those who love me and I love those who hate me. I love you very much and thank you. I'll end with this thought again. Be safe, be kind, be patient, be slow to speak, listen twice as much. God bless you all.